Whenever you need us, just reach out, and we'll be there to deliver the health care you need. Find a care site near you at hcafloridahealthcare.com. Whenever you need us, just reach out, and we'll be there to deliver the health care you need. Find a care site near you at hcafloridahealthcare.com.
do want to remind you that the concession stands are open this evening. They are both located, one at the east end and another at the west end of the station, or the stadium. And the band has asked us to remind you that they are selling PDQ cards and flyers with a QR code. If you head on down to the concession stand, there will be having a trivia night coming up on November the 4th here at the school with lots of great prizes, and be sure to go out and have a fun night. The flyer is available at the concession stand with a QR code, so be sure to stop by and take a look at that. Riverview Rams football would like to take this time to thank our sponsors and supporters of the 2023-2024 season. Our scoreboard sponsors this season: Above Par Capital, Allstate Insurance, Aqua Plumbing and Air, Coast to Coast Pools, Eco Clear Products, Nutter Custom Construction, FizMed Center for Physical Medicine, and Mullets Aluminum Products. We thank our field sign sponsors for this season: HCA Florida, Sarasota Doctors Hospital, Wiseman Construction, Eco Clear Products, and Glory Days Grill. We also like to thank our friends at Chick-fil-A located at Pelican Plaza. They provided breakfast this morning for the team and the coaches. And a big shout out to Geckos for providing our pregame meal for the team this evening. Riverview Athletics would also like to thank our friends at our friends at Hooters, Mission Barbecue, Daiquiri Deck, and Bonefish for providing our pregame meal for all of our staff that's working the game this evening. A reminder that coming up on Saturday, November the 11th, it'll be the Riverview Basketball Golf Tournament taking place at Legacy Golf Club. Sponsors and sign-ups for foursomes are still available. Be sure to head to the Riverview Boys Basketball Facebook page, check out the flyer, scan the QR code, and get registered for the tournament coming up on November the 11th, taking place at Legacy Golf and Country Club in Lakewood Ranch. That's Saturday, November 11th for the Riverview Boys Basketball Golf Tournament. Emily Dan and Boston McCarthy. For the sophomore class, Layla Thad and Boone Bailey. For the junior class, Mia Cook and Smith Mars. And the next four couples are representing the senior class, Grace Flint and Jack Volvig, Shelly Kazan and Terry Robinson, Amora Jean and Paul Cloutier, who unfortunately could not be here tonight, so Jonathan Lattimera will be standing in, and Molly McWilliams and Andrew White. Next, we have several of our campus clubs and organizations representing this year's Brands Abroad, whose group shows travel-related themes and destinations. Senior board, Rome. Junior board, Hollywood. Sophomore board, Hawaii. Freshman board, Madagascar. The Better Together Club, Mexico. Surf Club, Costa Rica. Cheerleading, Greece. Chess Club, Slovakia. Coexistence, Egypt. Color Guard, Brazil. Culinary Culture Club, Cuba. And next are Highland dancers with flight attendants. JROTC, Washington, D.C. The Papillion Club, France. And Rho Kappa, Italy. Riverview Rowdy Spirit Club, Outer Space. Spanish National Honor Society, Puerto Rico. And following the parade comes the Riverview High School Kilty Band. The band is quite a bit larger tonight as we have alumni for many years. We welcome them back to join us for alumni band tonight.
Gentlemen, please welcome the Guilty Band. Staff includes Norm Law Associate Band Director, Chuck Evans, Professional Associate. Altitude Fire Danger, Inland Kavanaugh, Amy O'Rourke, Coast Guard Instructor, Lieutenant Bagpipe Instructor, Nick Bruno, Concussion Instructor, and Director of Band is Camera Luke. We open our pregame show tonight with God Bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please rise. At this time, Riverview High School and the Riverview football program would like to have a moment of silence for our former Ram, Bo Christensen. Bo passed away on September 23rd. Bo wanted to follow in his brother Charlie's footsteps and play for the mighty Rams. Bo transferred to Riverview in the spring of 2021 and was shortly diagnosed with brain cancer after his transfer. Bo fought a valiant fight, but unfortunately succumbed to this terrible disease. We ask at this time that you would please join us in a moment of silence in remembrance of Bo Christensen. Thank you.
Pipe Major Gregory Peck now leads us in the traditional play of Amazing Grace. Please remain standing and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. We thank the JROTC for providing the color guard and raising the flag at the west side of the stadium. Now, please join Band Captain Jamil Veldkamp, the Kilty Band, and the Kilty Alumni Band as we honor America. Please remain standing as we play our alma mater.
Welcome in Clearwater International into town. My name's Addison Resco. Alongside me is my partner Jonathan Morelli. Stoked to have you with us on this Friday the 13th. The Rams coming off a 3-game road trip where they won the first game against Cardinal Mooney 35-7. It was a game that was tight in the first half, and they pulled away easily near the end of the third quarter, getting a comfortable 28-point win against a team they lost 14-7 the year prior. They had a bye week, went to Venice High School. It was tight, tighter than it's been in a while, but then after a drop pass and an interception by Charles Lester, Venice ended up pulling away, securing a 35-14 victory. And then last week, the Rams stumbled on the road to Berkeley Prep, picking up their second loss in consecutive weeks. And that leads us to tonight. The Rams come in 3-3. It's a fresh start, but they're not welcoming in an easy squad. Don't let their 2-4 record fool you, because this Clearwater International team has played some of the toughest teams, not only in Florida, but across the country. They went out to Tennessee 2 weeks ago and were able to pick up a win. The Rams trying to get back on the right track, and they've got tough competition to do it against tonight.
Yeah, really what we're looking for here, Addison, is the resurrection of the Riverview offense that we saw in weeks 1 through 3. Now, we know they have it. We know they have depth, and we're for the Rams to come out with a win, to come out on top tonight, they're going to need to use their depth. Depth in the running game, depth in the receiving core. We saw weeks 1 through 3, the passing game and run game, really strong. For the Rams to come back and continue their win streak, I think the Rams are going to need to open the playbook. Looking forward to what Brody Wiseman is going to pull out. I think he's got something up his sleeve for sure. But we're going to see something creative tonight. The Rams are going to change up, you know, not much of what we've seen before prior to this week. Something new that this Clearwater defense maybe hasn't seen on film.
Well, this Clearwater team and Riverview, you know, we talked about it a lot. You know, these last 3 games, all 3 have been really tight at halftime. You had a 7-7 halftime score, a 14-14 halftime score, and I believe it was 10-3 or something along the lines. Or it was 13-3 last week on Friday. They're keeping it close at halftime, but the problem so far has been the continuous of the offense, especially in the last 2 weeks. Coach Smithers talked about it. He said they've got too complacent. It's been too much run, and they've got to work on implementing the pass. And the pass game has been something that really has worked all year long. You've seen the amount of long balls we've had from whether it's Thomas to Campbell or Anthony Miller to Campbell. The Rams have that offense, but they didn't really open up the playbook in that game, in the last 2 games versus Venice or Berkeley Prep, and it's going to be something that you have to do tonight against Clearwater International. Clearwater International held Riverview to 7 points last year. They went on a 46-0 scoring run after Charles Lester scored a 30-yard touchdown to open the game up. The Rams are going to have to open up the playbook, and they're going to have to get it done through the air, because as great as DJ Johnson and as great as Isaiah Belt are in the running game, nobody's going to deny that, it has to get done in another way. Otherwise, you become too predictable. And that's what's happened the last 2 weeks for the Rams. But they got a great shot tonight to get back on the right track in front of the homecoming crowd tonight. The Rams about to make their way onto the field, and we're about to bring you the Rams and the Knights coming up here on the Riverview Rams Sports Network.
Captains this evening for the Rams, number 7, Braxton Thomas. Number 10, Henry Riverview. Number 34, Chase Caldwell. And number 55, Weston Riverview. Riverview has won the toss, and they have elected to defer to the second half.
The Rams have won the toss and have elected to defer to the second half. It'll be Daniel Fredere to kick it off. Multiple touchbacks for the Rams, and it's been something that they have lacked. We saw it in the games against prior opponents in the first 3 games of the year. They were not able to kick it out of the end zone. They were doing booch kicks, and it really hurt them, especially in that game against Buchholz. Multiple kicks to the 30, 40, which allowed big returns, or multiple kicks out of bounds. The Rams have found that guy to boot it in the back of the end zone, and it's of high importance because, especially in that Buchholz game, in a game where Riverview was in it, had a chance to win it, But the main issue in that game was the field positioning. Now the Rams aren't going to have that setback in a future game, which is huge. It's a very underlooked part of the game. You know, not many people are thinking, oh, got to have the kick. It's important, especially when you cannot get it past the 25-yard line.
Right, the mental battle when competing against a team such as Clearwater, a very highly ranked team in the state of Florida, the mental battle as it is already tough enough, right? So you cannot hurt yourself with 15-yard penalties. You can't hurt yourself with lack of discipline, and you need to win the field position battle.
To beat top teams like Clearwater International, you've got to play clean football. That goes without saying, but you've got to win the turnover battle. You've got to win. You've got to win the penalty battle. You have to control what you can control. Obviously, there's things that you can't control, but little things like that, that's going to keep you in the ball game, and that is going to win you football games. Now, you can't do that for just one half like they did against Venice. You've got to do it for a full 48 minutes tonight against the Knights.
Right, what the Rams are looking for in this game is stamina, right? First half, tension's high, homecoming game, everyone's hyped, the team comes out banging. It's going to be a good first half. Second half, however, you know, are they a first half team? Are they a second half team? Or are they a four-quarter team? Right, and that's what is going to be the biggest thing tonight. But as you said, when playing a team like Clearwater Academy, you need to control the little things, the things that you can control. And
it's something that the Rams have struggled with to this point in the season. They've played sloppy football over these past 2 weeks and, you know, hurt themselves. They've bitten themselves in the foot, and that's kind of what's held them back. And you can't do that against big-time teams, but we are ready for action here at the Ramble. For the first time in over 30 days, the Rams back in action. The Rams again did win the coin toss. They deferred to the second half, so the Knights will receive the kickoff. It will be Makai Johnson and Manny McKinnon deep back to receive for the Knights. Again, the Knights coming off a 46-7 win over Riverview. Last year, that game was played at Sarasota High School due to the hurricane, which had the Rams play their last 4 to 5 games of the regular season at the Sailor Stadium.
some new additions to the Riverview roster since the last home game in the Ramble.
Transfers Jason Evans. Came over from Booker High School. And it will be Majestic Van Ingen to boot it away.
We were just talking about the inconsistency of the special teams unit. Let's see what they go with here.
And a delay of game on the kickoff to start. So Riverview will be kicking it away from the 35-yard line. We just talked about it. The special team miscues, the stuff you can't do in this type of game.
Yeah.
We'll go again from the 35-yard line this time for Majestic Van Ingen.
In a game like this, the Rams as a team need to make sure that the game comes down to talent versus talent. The Rams cannot afford to give Clearwater anything in this game. Something they should have been working on during the week, during practice.
And it's an onside kick to get us started. And who falls on it? I think Riverview has it. And they do. Talk about making up for the miscue on the penalty. Majestic Van Ingen, a beautiful onside kick, and the Rams start across midfield. You know, we have been talking about it with Majestic. It was a game against Buellholz, I believe, where she had three onside kicks almost had it each time you thought, wow, they could have gotten that. Here it is, first kick of the game. And Majestic Van Ingen, a beauty. And the Rams start the game with all the momentum.
Like I said, I thought the Rams would have something up their sleeve, and there it was. The Rams have got to be aggressive throughout the game. That is how they're going to win this football game.
So it'll be first down and 10 for the Rams.
Continuing to shock the Clearwater offense, defense, and special teams unit. The element of surprise will be extremely beneficial to the Rams here tonight.
Thomas in at quarterback. Isaiah Belt to his right. A flea flicker. Thomas wants Campbell down the field, and he cannot get it to him.
Thomas seemingly hesitating to get rid of the ball.
TJ Wilson in on the coverage. The Rams wanted the trick play right away. It's something that we haven't seen these past 2 weeks. First play of the game, they go for the flea flicker, and you like your chances with a one-on-one with Anthony Campbell. But good coverage right there by TJ Wilson, the sophomore defensive back.
Yeah, in past weeks, especially in the beginning of the season, we've seen Anthony Campbell just blow by secondaries. The Rams looking to connect again. Just a little underthrown ball.
On second down. The handoff is to DJ Johnson, and he is swarmed by a flurry of Knights. And it's going to bring up third down and around 7 after the gain of 3. Well, you love the aggressiveness so far for Riverview. You had highlighted that. The onside kick to start the game, the deep shot down the field. Third down and 7.
Yeah, we're going to see the Rams dig way into their playbook, I think, throughout the entirety of this game.
And an offside. Evan Aubrey, the left end jumps, so it'll make it third down and much more manageable.
I think one thing the Rams are going to need to get creative with is not using the middle of the field as much. Playing against a team like this, that middle of the field, those running back, those handoffs up the middle.
And they will hand it off up the middle, and DJ Johnson lowers the shoulder and picks up the first down. The first down of the game for the Rams, and they'll move across the 35-yard line.
One thing we're looking to see tonight is the combination of running and pass plays that we saw when the Rams played at home.
Handoff, DJ Johnson.
In weeks 1 through 3.
Another 9-yard gain for DJ Johnson, and it brings up second down and short. The run game working early here for Riverview.
Yeah, something we saw really early in the season is multiple runs in a row up the middle, and then play action, deep ball to Anthony Campbell down the field for typically a big gain. Like I said earlier, utilizing that element of surprise.
Handoff on second down and 1. Johnson falls, his blocker slips at around the 20-yard line and picks up the first down. Forrest Loving there to trip him up. So another first down for the Rams, and they're moving right down the field on their opening drive after they recover the onside kick. It's Thomas in the shotgun inside the red zone for the first time tonight. Johnson picks up 1 yard on first down. Rams trying to shove it down the Knights' throat. The Rams, as we talked about last year, scored not on the opening drive against the Knights, but early in the second quarter. It was 0-0 at the end of the first quarter last year. And Riverview, 30-yard touchdown to Charles Lester. They started hot against Clearwater last year. There appears to have been a flag on the play here, so it'll be first down and long.
Like you said earlier, the turnover battle needs to be won. Last year against this team, 3 turnovers in the first quarter that Riverview came up with, not being turned into touchdowns, not being converted into points. That is something that's going to need to be fixed. Capitalizing on opportunities.
Thomas under some pressure and gets it away, but incomplete. Looking over the middle for Nick Sinacor. Bring up 2nd down and 20. A nice crowd here unfolding at the Ram Bowl for homecoming night. Thomas on 2nd down and 10. Keeps it. Thomas, shake and bake, got by and plows his way to the 15-yard line to make it 3rd down and short. Excuse me, that was 2nd down and 20, so a nice pickup of around 15 yards to make it 3rd and manageable. 8:44 to go here in quarter number 1. Rams on the opening drive after recovering Majestic Van Ingen's onside kick.
And that QB sneak has been a critical play on 3rd and shorts and 4th and shorts for the Rams this season.
And Riverview will call their first timeout. Josh Smithers wants to talk it over. What a start we've had here tonight. 8:23 to go, first quarter. It's the Rams driving. 0-0. After the timeout, it's 3rd down and 4. Isaiah Belt the back. Knight show pressure. Thomas rolls, fires to the end zone, and it is almost intercepted. C.J. Kresser had his hands on it. He was looking for Anthony Miller, and the field goal unit will come out.
I was just about to say, Anthony Miller is not someone we have seen yet on this drive with the ball in his hands. A key playmaker for the Rams offense this season.
He has been big this year, and he's done it in a lot of ways. It's Majestic Van Ingen to attempt the 32-yard field goal. She kicked her career high last week against Berkeley Prep, nailed it from 39. She'll look to give the Rams the lead in the first. And Van Ingen drills it. Majestic Van Ingen continues to impress on the season, and from 32 yards out, she gives Riverview the early 3-0 lead. 8:14 to go here in quarter number 1. It's the Rams 3 and the Knights nothing. And speaking of great kicks, this season, kicker Majestic Van Ingen and punter Nick Delfu are both raising money. They're partnering with Every Kick Counts, a fundraiser to raise money for Count the Kicks, a life-saving nonprofit organization dedicated to the prevention of stillbirth. Count the Kick teaches parents about the importance of tracking their babies' movements and have saved babies in 40 states and 4 countries. You can pledge per point that Majestic scores, or make a flat donation through the QR code. A great cause and an even better reason to make more field goals, as those 3 points help out more than just the Rams. And a long return from Mekhi Johnson, cuts up at the 50-yard line and taken down at the 40. And the Knights will have great field position for their first drive.
Just an absolutely too big of a hole on the return there. The Rams getting blocked out. Not much they can do.
It will be first down and 10 for the Clearwater offense. Cavo Cleason at quarterback. Hands it off. Cutting to the outside and got some room and picks up the first down. Gets all the way down to the 20-yard line. It's Antoine Raymond. And Antoine Raymond has been a beast this season through 5 games. And they played 6, but of the 5 games that were recorded on Max Preps, he has rushed for over 200 yards in every single one of those games. Averages 215 rushing yards and has 1,075 already this early in the season. On first down at 10, flag does come out. It's a 7-yard reception for Mekhi Johnson. We'll see what the marker is.
Yeah, over 200 rushing yards per game is an unbelievable stat.
It really is unbelievable.
I think it goes to show, with 4 losses on the season, I
Four
think
losses.
I think it goes to show how powerful this offense can be.
He has 12 total touchdowns on the year.
That's 2 per game.
And that's incredible. I mean, that's more than 2 a game. And that was only with 5 games marked. So through the 5 games that were marked, he's over 2 a game. And it's incredible. First down and 15. Cavo Cleese with Raymond behind him. They'll give it to Raymond, but men in the backfield. Jack Fulvig on the stop. Jack Fulvig right there, throwing him to the ground.
Jack Fulvig, an absolute unit, getting in the backfield. I mean, probably every offense that comes from the Ram Bowl.
Second down and over 20. Looking over the middle, got him in, and it's a touchdown. Clearwater strikes right back at the Rams. Mekhi Johnson, who had the long kickoff return, hauls it in over the middle. And the Knights take an early lead.
Yeah, the receivers continually shading over towards the middle. Number 22, Braden Lenz, stuck behind him. Can't quite get it to that hip.
The extra point is good. So Clearwater, after the 32-yard field goal from Van Ingen, responds right away. A 30-yard pass from Cavo Cleese to Johnson. And the Knights have a 7-3 lead with 7:04 remaining in quarter number 1. Guarantee to boot it away for the Knights. Johnson back deep to receive for the Rams. And Johnson will let it roll into the end zone, and the Rams will start at the 25-yard line. Johnson has been pretty quiet in the passing game this season. Obviously had a big impact. He only had 4 receptions on the entire season before tonight. He already has 2 tonight. Got his first touchdown of the season as well on that reception. Rams offense back out there for their second drive.
First and 10 for the Rams.
Thomas on the quarterback keeper. Gets 2 yards, and it will bring up second down and 8. They've really loved that quarterback keeper this season. We've seen it work often this season as well. It's been a play that the Rams have been able to rely on, especially in 3rd or 4th and short situations. Under pressure. Gets it away on the screen to Anthony Miller, and he is tackled hard from behind. Ryan Hassett, the sophomore linebacker, in on the stop, and it brings up 3rd down and long. Thomas tries to get him to jump. Halfway through quarter number 1. Rams trail 7-3 on homecoming night. Thomas on 3rd down, fires, got Campbell, and it's a first down. Excuse me, that is Jackson Wobtrowski on the reception. Got the yards for the first, and the Rams will move the chains.
32-yard line. Correction, the 33, and with that reception, that's going to move the chains. Good enough for a Riverview touchdown.
Yeah, I think that's something the Rams are going to need to accomplish throughout the night, spreading the ball all the way across the field to all of their receivers. You know, relying on one receiver.
And third downs have really been a struggle for this team, especially recently. And good job there on 3rd down and 9, able to convert, keep the drive alive. A 3 and out there after the touchdown would have been pretty deflating. Staying on his feet, powering ahead is the running back, DJ Johnson. Gets to the 39-yard line for a pickup of around 5 yards on the carry.
Great job by both backs tonight, following their blocks, being patient, waiting for the play to develop, and finding the crease when it opens up.
5 wide for the Rams.
Rams lining up an empty backfield. No running back in the game, 5 receivers.
Knight stack the box. They bring the pressure. Thrown over the middle and almost intercepted. A real opportunity right there for T.J. Wilson. And it will bring up 3rd down and short. T.J. Wilson read it perfectly. Just couldn't get there in quite enough time. And again, brings up 3rd down.
The Knights defense bringing a lot of pressure there on that play, causing Thomas to prematurely release that ball, missing an open receiver. Possibly could have been a first down.
It's 3rd down and 4. It's a handoff to Isaiah Belton. He gets enough for the first down yards. Gets to the 45-yard line, and the Rams will move the chains. Again, a 3rd down conversion. And that will send us to a water break with under 5 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. The Rams driving, picked up 2 3rd down conversions They've got it at their own 45-yard line when we get back with 5 minutes to go in quarter number 1. First down and 10 from the Rams' 45-yard line. Thomas, under pressure, gets away from it initially, and then is swarmed and taken down right there by Evan Aubrey. Thomas claiming for the face mask, but to no avail. And it will bring up second down and long. It's the second time tonight the Rams have been pushed back. So we saw a second down and 20, and it kind of killed the momentum in the drive that they had going, had to settle for 3, and they're picking up some first downs, and you put yourself in a second down and 20 spot, it's hard to work yourself out of it on second and 20. A handoff that gets around 3 yards, so it'll be third down and long.
Yeah, Thomas typically one able to avoid pressure. Not a lot of time on that last play, though.
Yeah, Thomas has been very good about avoiding pressure and avoiding the sack and throwing it away at the right time. He's done an excellent job of that, but tonight's defensive line tonight has had their way. We've seen multiple times that Evan Aubrey has gotten to Thomas.
Yeah, great heads-up player in Braxton Thomas. Knows what to do with the football, knows what to do under pressure. However, tonight, not much room for
Thomas
mistake.
airs it out down the field, and it's caught! Anthony Campbell, you cannot stick with him one-on-one, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it again!
Wow, what a pass by Braxton Thomas. Pressure in his face. Falling backwards, launches that ball beautifully into the breadbasket of Anthony Campbell. Like we said earlier, continues to blow past secondaries like he gets paid. Beautiful. Beautiful execution. I mean, the connection between Thomas and Campbell this season is immaculate.
First down and 10. They're inside the red zone for the second time tonight. Thomas keeps it. Thomas powers ahead for a gain of 5. And you talk about it, Anthony Campbell. On the road trip, Anthony Campbell really couldn't get that deep ball working. Didn't have really any deep ball receptions, and get him back here at the Ramble. And Anthony Campbell strikes one for about 50 yards on the play. Second down and 6, just shy of the 25-yard line, or the 15-yard line. Thomas hands it off. Johnson might have the edge. He's shoved out of bounds by Delano Cloud inside the 5-yard line.
And this Riverview offensive line knows how to create holes.
They've done it all year for the running backs, DJ Johnson and Isaiah Bell. We'll see if they go back to that once again to get their first touchdown of the game. They will go back to Johnson, and they will find themselves in the end zone. DJ Johnson, a touchdown scoring machine for the Rams this year. And the Rams are back out up on front over the Knights.
And DJ Johnson, such an agile player. Extremely quick feet. You see him keeping his shoulders square and then just trotting right into the end zone. Finds the hole. I mean, it's too big to miss, but finds the hole.
And Van Ingen drills it. A high-scoring affair here in quarter number 1. The Rams struck first. The Knights struck right back. But a deep ball on 3rd down and 17 to keep the drive alive to Anthony Campbell. And then DJ Johnson said, I'll take the rest of the load, and punches it in from 4 yards out. The Rams 10, the Knights 7. 1:49 to go here in quarter number 1 on homecoming night at the Ramble. Daniel Frede to kick it off. And gets to the 5, and it's McKinney on the return. And McKinney tripped up and taken down shy of the 20-yard line.
I think that last drive is going to produce a lot of momentum for the Rams. I mean, as we saw there, beautiful execution by the kickoff team. Getting down the field, I mean, I'm not sure who made that tackle, but great play there.
And the Knights were able to work with a short field on the first drive of the game. Not so much this time. They'll start inside their own 20. Ball at the 18-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10. Right up the gut, it's Raymond. And he is taken down. Landon Marsters in on the stop. Brings up 2nd down at around 5.
The Rams missing their starting inside linebacker, Chase Caldwell.
And that is a big loss. He was huge last week in the loss against Berkeley Prep. Had a huge goal line stop on 4th down and goal to keep Riverview in it. Riverview did fall in that game, though. On 2nd and 5. Got a man wide open once again. It is Makai Johnson. Makai Johnson has been open all night long. It's his 3rd reception of the game. Cavo Cleese has found his favorite target, no doubt about it. 1st down and 10 at their own 36-yard line. Hands off up the middle, and a nice tackle right there by Luke Haskins. Khalid Campbell, the carrier. Khalid Campbell was the main running back last year against the Rams and did run 1 touchdown in for a score. Campbell fumbled it twice, however, in that game. Cavo Cleese trying to find Johnson again, but it is intercepted. It is Jason Evans playing in just his 3rd game with the Rams since returning after he went to Booker last year. Gets an interception, an instant impact, and the Rams will start their 3rd drive across midfield.
I think the Rams got a late, Clearwater got a late flag thrown on them on the far sideline.
And that is right, an unnecessary roughness after the play foul. And there is Jason Evans standing, getting the crowd hype after his 1st interception since being back with the Rams. Played for Riverview his freshman and sophomore year. Went to Booker for his junior year. Started this year at Booker, but now back with the Rams, and a huge interception. 17 seconds to go in quarter number 1.
Anthony Miller all by himself.
The Rams will keep it on the ground with Johnson, and that will end the 1st quarter after a 2-yard gain by Johnson. A fun first quarter here at the Ram Bowl on homecoming night. The Rams have the lead over Clearwater International 10-7. Second quarter action coming up real quick on the Riverview Rams Sports Network.
Tonight, Bradley Weller recognizing Heidi Lynn, Jackson Wachowski for Michael McGuckin, Anthony Campbell for Anthony Campbell Sr., Olive Laventure for Marcy Fall, TJ Smith for Travis Smith, Jermaine Mitchell for Emily Waffle, Braxton Thomas for Brody Wiseman, Jason Evans for Rod Dragish, Jabori Denrow for Blair Perry, Henry Fioriglio for Rebecca Heinz, Luke Haskins for Vicky Hosmer, Brandon King for Caitlin Bauer, Majestic Van Ingen for Sarah Hughes, Jeremiah Dawson for Alexander Lichter, Nick Sidicor for Mark Cristiani, Cooper Dotson for Vanessa Sanchez, Brayden Lenz for Rebecca Quinn, Jack Richard for Kim Johnson, Daniel Friere for Donald Baszler, Lincoln States for Gabrielle Wasserman, Chase Caldwell for Elizabeth Bonino, Mike Theodore for Ashley Hernandez, Oliver Hunter for A.J. Brown, Jack Folvig for Jason Mockerman, Malik Bird for Jessica Curtis, Weston Crudadoria for Brad Holderback, Josiah Williams for Mike Crudadoria, Julius Edwards for Allison Berry, Richard Wynn for Sarah Huckard, Christian Lietzau for Rachel Meyer, Tayton Evans for Regina Miller, and everyone at large for Josh Mockerman. Ladies and gentlemen, how about all these fine teachers and staff members that have been recognized by our senior football players here tonight? Thank you for the contributions that you have made to all of our student athletes.
And as you saw there, many teachers getting recognized for their hard work that they pour into these students. And one of them was Mrs. Lynn. If I could give a shout out, if I was out there, 100% goes to her. One of the best teachers out there, and there's so many of them. It's second down and 9, and the Rams keep it on the ground. Isaiah Belt picks up around 6 yards. So third down and short. Riverview is 3 of 4 on third down tonight. Second quarter just underway. They'll keep it on the ground. Johnson, does he have enough? It's going to be close. Looks like he might just be short. It's going to be fourth down and inches. At the 24-yard line, fourth down and 1. They will not send Van Ingen out there. They'll keep the offense on the field. A fourth down and 1. They'll give it to Johnson, and he's got it by a mile. The bounce to the left side. The defense had it all up the middle, but Johnson picks up the first down, and the Rams continue to push it down the field.
Yeah, I think the Clearwater defense expecting the push up the middle. Good heads-up play by DJ Johnson to bounce outside, find the green grass, pick up some extra yards.
Riverview in the red zone for the third time tonight. Got Campbell one-on-one over there on the left side. They'll look for Campbell on the one-on-one, and he almost had it, but a flag does come out. Leaving Campbell one-on-one is a really questionable decision. Kiari James, the man in coverage who was flagged. It won't be pass interference, but it will be holding. So it'll be a 10-yard penalty, and the Rams will move.
Penalty will be half the distance to the goal.
See exactly where they move them, since they were inside the 20, half the distance.
It looks like we're looking at the very
And they'll
rare
put it at around the 9-yard line, right between the 9 and 10-yard line. So it'll be first down and 2. Johnson the back. The Rams are knocking on the door of their second touchdown of the night, trying to get a double-digit lead over the Knights. Hands it off. Johnson, does he have his second? He is tripped up. That's a nice tackle made right there.
He's going to get right to about the
Glowed the man to stop it. And it will bring up second down and short.
And he will get to the 7-yard line. So that's
Never
gonna
mind,
be
they'll
a
move the chains and it will be first and goal.
Move the chains. Good enough. The Riverview first down, first and goal area.
Thomas in the shotgun on first down and goal. No shocker. It goes to Johnson, and he's down at the 1-yard line.
1-yard line, pick up a 6 on the play. It'll be second and goal. Stopped by number 13, Gina Sincala.
If the Rams can consistently finish their drives when they get inside the red zone, if they can cross the goal line, get into the end zone consistently, they're going to win this ball game by the looks of it.
Thomas keeps it. Thomas trying. Helmet flies off, and they're going to say he was down. Clearwater claimed it was a fumble. Thomas lost his helmet on the play, and so Jeremiah Dawson will come in at quarterback. It is third down and goal.
Thomas taking a big hit on the goal line, causing his helmet to fall off. Not seeming to be shaken up at all, though.
The give to Johnson, and DJ Johnson has his second touchdown of the night. He's had multiple games of 2 or more touchdowns. He continues to shine, and the Rams are an extra point away from opening up a double-digit lead on Clearwater International. An impressive drive from start to finish. And it all started with the interception by Jason Evans. And talk about pounding the rock. Rams ran it right down their throat. They implemented a pass play, and it worked beautifully. Drew a penalty. The Rams have been moving down the field. The offense that they have been searching for these past 2 weeks has come to life. 9:42 to go here in quarter number 2. And the Rams have a double-digit lead on Clearwater International. And the chip shot takes a bounce. McKinney bobbled it for a second, now cuts it up the middle, and a flag does come out. He was tackled at the 31-yard line. We will see what the marker says. And it will be coming back.
This will be a holding penalty against Clearwater International Academy, so they'll tackle up 10.
So first down and 10 coming up for Clearwater. Cavo Cleese was trying to find his main man, Makai Johnson, but found Jason Evans. Clearwater was moving. Evans put a stop to it, and now the Rams have a 10-point lead. What do the Knights and Cavo Cleese have to say about it? It's first down and 10 inside their own 20-yard line. Handoff up the middle, and he's met right away. Luke Haskins in the heart of that defensive stop. James Griffiths also there.
Griffiths filling in for Chase Caldwell, starting inside linebacker, starting inside linebacker for the Rams. Like we mentioned earlier, key playmaker for their defense.
On second down, they get it over to Johnson, or excuse me, that is Dallas Sims, and it will be a gain of around 5 yards, and it will bring up third down and 4. A big third down here for the Knights. Don't want to give the Rams the ball back. They've done such a great job tonight. And just enough on the carry for Antoine Raymond. And from what Antoine Raymond has done from earlier in this season compared to what he's done tonight, it seems like nothing. He's nowhere near on track for his 215 yards per game.
Yeah, I mean, that Rams front four, truly a lethal combination.
Cavo Cleese the fake, and he's got a man wide open across the field. Shaking and baking, and nearly gets to midfield.
Jason Evans completely drawn by his receiver. Back turn to the play, leaving the flat wide open for the receiver to find tons of open field after the catch. Great play design by the Clearwater offense.
It was Kube on the reception, and the Rams did elect to take a timeout with 7:55 to go here in quarter number 2. Clearwater has done a great job on offense except for the one miscue, but that one miscue has been huge. And we talked about how important it is to win the turnover battle and win the penalty battle. So far, Riverview is doing exactly that. They're controlling what they can control. And you see it on the scoreboard right now, a 10-point lead.
Right, no room for mistakes by this Riverview team here tonight. But like you said, executing that mindset perfectly. That game plan is going as expected, as planned, I should say.
First down and 10. Oh, a low snap. They'll still find a way to hand it off. And it is Raymond on the carry. He'll get around 6 yards, and it will bring up second down and 4. Knights go 5 wide. Rams get some pressure, and he fires over the middle for Johnson and overthrows him, and it will bring up third down and 4.
And that ball just missing 2 Ram defenders in Landon Marsters and Olive Laventure.
Johnson still had a great chance to come up with that. Johnson has been this guy all day long. Only 2 times has he not looked for Johnson in the air. Cavo Cleese sharks one up, one-on-one coverage, and the flags stay in the pockets, and it is fourth down for the Knights. And we'll see what the Knights elect to do on 4th down and short at the Rams' 45-yard line. It was Jermaine Mitchell on the coverage. It is 4th down, and they will go for it. Camo Cleese leads the offense back on there. And defensive coordinator Gerald Perry fuming and calls a timeout. That's the last of the half for Riverview. He is absolutely giving it to the defense. James Griffiths on the tail end of that. Not a spot you want to be in.
Nope. Doesn't matter how well the defense is doing. When Coach GP sees an imbalance in the defense, he's going to let you know.
And it's a huge play that's coming up. And Coach Perry wants to get it right. A chance to give Riverview the ball back in great field position once again. Raymond in the backfield. McKinney in motion. They'll give it right up the gut for Raymond, and he picks up the first down, stays on his feet, and finally is taken out of bounds. Griffiths tried to throw him to the ground, but Raymond said no.
Yeah, with the Rams really missing their starting linebacker in Chase Caldwell, who probably brings that back down.
Still picks up a first down no matter what. It will be 1st down and 10 from the Riverview 33-yard line. Camo Cleese fires, got a man on the right side, and it's once again Makai Johnson. Anton Clough and Alibe Laventure in to bring him down right around the 20-yard line. The handoff up the middle. Raymond brought to the ground. Landon Marsters there to take him down from behind. And Raymond's been pretty successful running the football on this drive. That's a nice settle down moment for the Riverview defense.
That'll be coming back.
So it will be 1st down and 20. The Rams will back Clearwater up. And on 1st down and 20, Knights go 5 out. Just about halfway through quarter number 2. And it's going to be a false start. Raymond, you could tell, was confused before the play even started, going over to Camo Cleese asking, what is it, what is it, what is it? You could see the confusion causes him to jump early, and it will push back to 1st and 25 now.
The Rams need to capitalize on opportunities like this when Clearwater has self-inflicted.
Camo Cleese takes a shot down the field, and it is incomplete. Travis Smith Jr. and Alibe Laventure in on the coverage.
Number 2 looking for a PI call there. I didn't see much touching, to be honest, by the defense. Great closure by the safety, TJ Smith.
Yeah, Travis
Felipe
Smith Jr. was on it. If Travis Smith Jr., out of the three guys there, had the best chance to grab it. Was in the perfect position. But Cavo Cleese let it air too long. On second down and 25. It's a screen, it's tipped, and almost intercepted. Anton Clough almost had his second interception of the year.
Yeah, and I think if he can snag that one, that might be another 6 points on the board for the Rams. Tons of green ahead of him if he brings that one in. Four guys deep in the Rams secondary.
6:13 to go here in quarter number 2. It is third down and 25.
The Rams need to prevent short pass with yards after catch.
It's McKinney. Three guys surrounded by him. Evades one, cannot evade the rest. It will make it fourth down and around 13 yards, and we'll see if they send out the field goal team. They will. On to kick the field goal will be Alessandro Galanti. It will be a 40-yard field goal. And Riverview called a timeout. Here's some screams that they had only 4 timeouts remaining. And we'll see what this is about. The Rams might have gotten away with an extra timeout here.
Clock running. Not sure why.
And we'll have to sort out the confusion here after the Rams appear to have called a 4th timeout. And they will attempt a 40-yarder to close the gap to a 1-score game. From 40 yards out, he pushes it left, and the Rams defense comes up with a big stop. Alessandro Galanti could not put it in. DJ Johnson almost got there and blocked it coming off that left edge, and a big win for Riverview. A water break with 5:30 to go here in quarter number 2. It's the Rams over the Clearwater Knights, 17-7.
Whenever you need us, just reach out, and we'll be there to deliver the healthcare you need. Find a care site near you at hcafloridahealthcare.com.
The Rams will take over at the 20-yard line after the missed 40-yard field goal. And it is Jeremiah Dawson in at quarterback.
Interesting decision here.
Get more info on if Thomas is hurt later. First down, the handoff to Johnson. Johnson, a nice cut up the field, stays on his feet, and he plows ahead to the 45-yard line. That's big boy running from T.J. Johnson. T.J. Johnson, 2 touchdowns on the night, well nearing his way to 100 yards. He is on a roll this season and on a roll tonight. 5:10 to go here in quarter number 2. Dawson. This time it's to Belt. Belt, a nice move and still on his feet. Pushing 3, Knights with them, and he picks up 7 yards.
Belt running into his own lineman there for a second, but then getting carried for an extra
This running
5
attack,
yards.
this running attack for the Rams has been amazing tonight. Right back to Belt. This time Belt is tripped up behind the line of scrimmage, and it will bring up 3rd down. Rams on 3rd down and 4 at the Knights' 49-yard line. A big opportunity for Riverview to extend this lead to a 3-score game. And remember, even though they got the ball to start the game because of the onside kick, Riverview will get the ball to start the second half. It's going to be close. Depends on the spot. And they will give them the 1st down. T.J. Johnson picks up just enough to move the chains. And Smithers was talking about this earlier. The Rams, to win a type of game against this type of team, they're going to have to control the clock, run the ball, take up the time, and they've done that excellently on all their drives tonight. They've taken the time, and not only have they taken the time, but they have scored every single drive so far.
Yeah, the Rams trying to leave little to no time on the clock while still scoring before the half. Good clock management.
Dawson down the field for Campbell on 1st down, and it is incomplete. Once again, it is T.J. Wilson in on the coverage, who has held his own against Anthony Campbell tonight. He's had a few pass breakups. T.J. Wilson has really had himself a solid game. Brings up 2nd down and 10.
Not sure why the Rams would want to score that fast, leaving a good chunk of time on the clock for Clearwater.
Well, I would disagree. The way this defense has been playing tonight, I think you go ahead and you score. You take the guarantee points. You can play the clock game, but you can't play it, like that. Oh, and there's T.J. Johnson. They just cannot bring him down. He picks up another 1st down. Isaiah Belt takes the place of T.J. Johnson on this play. It's 1st down and 10 inside the Knights' 35-yard line. And an injury over on the left side.
Officials timeout for an injured player.
And this could very well just be a cramp. In this type of humid weather, trainers will go on out and take a look at him. It was Forrest Loving, the sophomore defensive back, who went down on the play. It'll be 1st down and 10 from the 33-yard line. Jeremiah Dawson and the Rams moving it down the field. Belts the back. And Belt gets across the 30 all the way to the 27-yard line. It's a gain of around 5 yards. Rams moving at a fast pace. 2:23 to go here in the quarter. Dawson had pulled it back, and they blew it dead. Said his knee was down.
Dawson had the ball, and it looks like his knee came down at the 31.
Let's take another look at this here. And that was the right call. Dawson's right knee did touch the ground, and so it brings up 3rd down and 9.
Unfortunate slip there for Dawson. Tons of running room on the right side.
When you saw the Knights, and Dawson had the right idea on the QB option right there, all the Knights came converging in on Isaiah Bell.
I mean, that's the kind of creativity that the Rams are going to win this football game with. All night, feeding the running backs. That QB sneak, especially by a non-running back in Jeremiah Dawson. Non-running quarterback, excuse me.
3rd down and 9. You don't hear it often, but 3rd down has been Riverview's bread and butter tonight. And that was the classic announcer's jinx right there. DJ Johnson dropped at the 39-yard line, and this will have the punt team come on out.
Taking them out of field goal range with that loss of yards.
Clearwater International uses their first timeout, so they'll have 2 remaining with about 1:40 to go here before half number 1 comes to an end. And it looked like even if Riverview couldn't punch it in the end zone, they were going to be able to settle for a field goal, but the slip by Dawson, the 5-yard loss on 3rd down and 9 sets them back. Now they're forced to punt it away.
I don't think we're going to see any trickery like we saw against Venice on 4th and long here.
Jack Folvig ran that fake, and he ran it perfectly. And gets it away. And it's muffed, and the Rams fall on it! Unbelievable! Talk about catching a break! Makai Johnson absolutely botched it. And once again, it is Jason Evans who comes up with the recovery. Had an interception in the first quarter and now has a fumble recovery.
The Knights continuing to shoot themselves in the foot. One mistake after the other.
And Johnson, who has played such a great game tonight, a huge error with 1:30 to go. Can the Rams capitalize after the huge mistake?
Like we've been saying, winning.
And the Rams get him to jump. Yep.
Winning the special teams battle.
They're winning every battle that they can control. They're not, so far, they're not biting themselves in the foot, which is what they've done so often, especially in the last 2 weeks. They bit themselves in the foot. They've done things that have taken themselves out of the game. They haven't made those crucial mistakes tonight, and it's why they have a chance to go up 3 scores here.
I mean, the Rams must have been running all week long. An exquisitely disciplined Riverview team that we're seeing tonight.
Thomas to Johnson. Does he have a hat trick? You betcha! DJ. Oh! They call him out at the 1-yard line. hold the hats.
A penalty flag is down at the 5.
And a holding.
And this one is coming back.
It appeared DJ Johnson had his third of the night. Then they marked him out at the 1. And then the holding penalty came. And it appears it'll just be a spot penalty. Still first down and 10. Thomas in the shotgun. Back in at quarterback after Jeremiah Dawson took over the last drive. Right back to him. Head down and gets around 4 yards, maybe 5. Rams can't exactly just sit on the ball. They have no timeouts. They used them all well before this drive. 2nd and 5. Under a minute to go in quarter number 2. Rams trying to make it a 3-score game on homecoming night. Again, Johnson. And taken down inside the 10-yard line. The Rams have got to go. 40 seconds to go. And they're just sitting there. Finally, some tempo comes up. It's Braxton Thomas. Gets the line set. 3rd down and 5. They run it again. And down at the 3-yard line. They've got to get up and spike it. The clock has stopped.
Assuming for the chains to move.
And the Rams will stop the clock with 20.6 seconds to go. Now, you have a few options here. You don't have to send the field goal team out just yet. You can take, it's first down, no, well, it'll be 2nd down and goal. You can take 2 shots to the end zone if you don't get it, but you have to throw the football. You can't run it here as much as you want to, as much as it's been working. These 2 passes have to come in the air. We've seen countless times in many football games where you run the football here and you can't throw it short of the goal line. You can't take a sack. There's a lot of you can't. You take a few shots. You've got a one-on-one there on the outside.
Only 2 receivers
and that's
lined
what
up
you
for
take.
the Rams.
You take the Bradley Weller one-on-one. They'll go to Bradley Weller, and he almost had it. And the Rams will have one more shot at the end zone.
Good ball placement. Great ball placement by Braxton Thomas on that throw. Ball just slipping right through the hands of Bradley Weller. Got underneath it.
Third down and goal. Thomas alone in the shotgun. 5 wide for the Rams. If they don't get it here, they're going to have to settle for 3. Thomas, quick throw over the middle, and it is incomplete. Looking for Anthony Miller, and he could not haul it in, and so Majestic Van Ingen called on to duty. A big win for Clearwater International there. These 3 points were gift wrapped it to the Rams. The Mekhi Johnson botched fumble, and it sets up for Majestic Van Ingen to add her 2nd field goal of the night, and she's got it. 10 seconds remaining in quarter number 2 and in the first half, and it is the Riverview Rams who have a 13-point lead on Clearwater International, a team that beat them 46-7 last year. And so far, it's been all Riverview tonight. They've done the little things right, and that's what wins you football games. Winning the turnover battle, winning the penalty battle, and being disciplined on special teams, which besides the long return by Mekhi Johnson to start the game, the special teams unit has been amazing. So the Rams will try and prevent a Clearwater late touchdown here in the next 10 seconds and go into halftime up 20-7. And remember, because of the, not because, but Riverview gets the ball to start the second half.
Nick
Small
Delfo,
kick.
the punter,
Takes
for
a
the kickoff.
bounce, and it will be returned by defensive lineman Edston Fuller.
That kick might have gone out of bounds. Not sure why it was recovered. Kick out of bounds, resulting in 15 yards.
And we'll see if Clearwater International tries anything here or if they will take it into halftime. They line up like they're going to try something. And they will take a knee. A near perfect first half for the Rams. They could not be in a better spot. They're up by 13, and the Rams will receive the second half kickoff. It's the Riverview Rams 20. It's the Clearwater International Knights 7. Second half action coming up soon on the Riverview Rams Sports Network.
Whenever you need us, just reach out, and we'll be there to deliver the healthcare you need. Find a care site near you at hcafloridahealthcare.com.
So it was selected by the Riverview High School student body. Representing the freshman class, Emily Jansen, Dawson McCarthy. Emily's the daughter of Eric and Alice. She was nominated by the Riverview Rowdy Spirit. Riverview Rowdy Emily is in the Green Club FC Sarasota Soccer and Soccer Volunteer. Dawson is the son of Paige and Brian McCarthy. He was nominated by Arlington Cheers and football. Representing the sophomore class, Lola Jackson, Lou Taylor. Taylor is the daughter of Linda Jack and Lou Jack. She was nominated by Cheyenne. Taylor's been a member of the Filthy Band for 2 years and is a member of People and a dedicated volunteer at Silver Garden. Boone is the son of Brenda Bailey and Nathan Hayden Bailey. He was nominated by Larry Christian. He has played football and goes spending time with his family and going to the beach. Representing the junior class, Via Cook and Smith Mars. He is the daughter of Christian Bradley Cook. She was nominated by National Honor Society. He is active in the performing arts, dancing and acting, as a choreographer at Inglewood Elementary Show Choir, and loves to rollerblade with his mini launches program. Smith is the son of Dr. Chad Mars and Farrell Mars. He was nominated by National Honor Society. Smith is goalkeeper for soccer, likes to work out club fitness, and is a youth leader at the church in Ball. Now presenting the senior class. These four couples have been nominated by the senior class for 2023 Homecoming King and Queen. Our first couple is Grace Flynn and Jack Holger. Grace is the daughter of Brett and Roy Flynn. She was nominated by Senior Board. Besides being senior class president, Grace is a varsity cross-country captain, NHS historian, and a member of 6 National Honor Society. After high school, Grace plans to attend college and major in biology with a hope of a career in the medical field. Jack is the son of Jen Colvin and John Colvin. He was nominated by Riverview Rowdy. Jack is a 2-year varsity football starter and co-founder of the Riverview Rowdy Spirit Club and plays rugby for the Sarasota Surge Rugby Club. After high school, Jack plans to go to college and major in economics. Our second senior couple up tonight is Shelly Hazan and Cherry Robinson. Shelly is the daughter of Michael Hazan and Roland Hazan. She was nominated by Students for Sustainability. Besides being the vice president of Students for Sustainability, Shelly is a varsity basketball player and co-captain for the past 3 years. She also volunteers at the South Coast Science Center every weekend. After high school, Shelly went to attend UF and pursue a career in engineering. Terry is the son of Dawn Meyer and Terry Robinson Sr. He was nominated by NCA. He is the vice president of leadership for NCA. After high school, Terry hopes to get to a good college for radio and television broadcasting. Our third senior couple is Amora Jean, being escorted by Johnny and Becky Farrell. Amora is the daughter of Lucia Bryant. He was nominated by the Graphic Design Club. Amora is very involved in graphic design and is the secretary of the Graphic Design Club. He also volunteers with the Boys and Girls Club. After high school, Amora wants to go to art college and possibly pursue graphic college. And our fourth senior couple is Molly McWilliams and Andrew White. Molly is the daughter of Kelly and Dennis McWilliams. She was nominated by Tri-M. Molly is the head drum major of the Riverview High School Kilby Marching Band, vice president of Senior Board, first chair of the Sarasota Youth Orchestra's Philharmonic Orchestra, and a member of Road Prep, Kappa, Tri-M Science, National Honor Society, and NHS. Andrew is the son of Andrew White and Catherine Mann. He was nominated by the Theater Club. Andrew is the president of the Film Club and is very involved in the Theater Club and Filthy Band. After high school, he plans to conquer Hollywood and become a film director. Let's give a round of applause to all the members of Riverview High School 2023 Homecoming Chorus. Now, before we announce the King and Queen, it is our honor tonight to welcome the class of 1973. They are celebrating their 50th high school reunion. football team was the inaugural team to open Riverview Rams Stadium. Now please give a warm Riverview High School welcome to the 1973 homecoming king Tom Stone and homecoming queen Sandy Boykin and the 1973 homecoming court. They will help crown our 2023 homecoming king and queen. And now, all the votes have been counted. It is my pleasure to announce that your 2023 Riverview Homecoming King and Queen is Grace Flint and Jack Goldberg. Congratulations once again, Grace Flint and Jack Goldberg, and everybody involved in the homecoming court, and happy homecoming to everyone. Riverview High School field band would like to also thank our alumni supporters. Jeff Morris, class of 1978. Thank our business sponsors for their generous support. Chick-fil-A, Elgin Plaza, Complete General Contracting Group, OK Aluminum, It's Not Restaurant, Local 7433, Harry Law Group, Burt Coffee House, Rico's Pizza and Golf, Construction, Home Solutions, and Stick Law Motor. We invite you to stay after the game for our halftime show. Take a look at the scores from around the year.
Whenever you need us, just reach out, and we'll be there to deliver the healthcare you need. Find a care site near you at hcafloridahealthcare.com. Whenever you need us, just reach out, and we'll be there to deliver the healthcare you need. Find a care site near you at hcafloridahealthcare.com.
We welcome you back into the Ramble here as the Rams have a 20-7 lead over Clearwater International. Last time at halftime, it was 14-7. Today, it's a different story. It's 20-7, and the Rams are on top instead of Clearwater International. It was a game that Clearwater International actually went and pulled away in the third and fourth quarter. They ended up scoring 46 and winning the game 46-7. But today has a completely different feel to it. The Rams are dominating offensively. And not only are they dominating offensively, but the defense has been there, creating 2 turnovers. Well, creating 1 turnover, one was truly a gift. But the Rams have done their part today, creating the stops when they need to create the stops, and the offense has been running it very efficiently tonight. And not only are they up 13, they get the ball to start the second half, can really go down, make a statement, make it a 3-possession game, and obviously not put it out of reach for the Knights. But down 27-7, you're thinking with how the Rams are moving the ball and the pace they're moving the ball, you have 6 minutes to go left in the third quarter. You really put Clearwater in a very tough spot to come back from 20 down.
Right, the biggest thing for the Rams in this second half is to stay consistent. Everything that they did in the first half needs to be duplicated and done again precisely in the second half. They cannot rely on Clearwater continuing to shoot themselves in the foot to get this win.
And the Rams again will receive the second half kickoff. The game started with Majestic Van Ingen and an onside kick. And we talked about it earlier right after it happened, but truly in that Buchholz game, I was shocked, you were shocked. I think a lot of people were shocked that the Rams weren't able to fall on one of them. All 3, it was like a dog pile, and Buchholz came up with it. And then today, Majestic Van Ingen gets the right bounce on the kick, and the Rams are able to fall on it. And the Rams went down, scored 3, and now, not only did they get to start with the ball, they get to start the second half with the ball, which in a 2-score game is a huge difference. Could be a huge difference if the Rams can capitalize. We are ready for second half action here at the Ramble. Deep back to receive for Riverview. It appears to be it will be DJ Johnson. Rams are prepared for the onside kick. They'll just boot it away and will catch it in the end zone. And it was neither of who I said, it was Jason Evans who made the catch inside the end zone. So the Rams will start their first drive of the second half at the 20-yard line. First down and 10 here for the Rams. DJ Johnson, the back, had 2 touchdowns in that first half. Really dominated that Clearwater defense. They'll start with him here in half number 1. Lowers his shoulder and somehow, some way, picks up 5 yards.
Johnson getting carried for an extra 3 to 5.
It was Ryan Hassett. Thomas, 2 wide receivers to his right. Stack punch on the left. Another handoff. Oh my! And then thrown to the ground after the whistle. Kiari James met him right away. A powering hit, and it brings up an early third down for Riverview.
Somebody missed their block there. I mean, that's the first time DJ Johnson has experienced that all night.
And a big third down and 5. Same set for the Rams. They've gotten Clearwater to jump a couple of times. Thomas was trying it there. Was not successful. Thomas looking, and it is incomplete. Almost intercepted. C.J. Kresser was all over the pass, and if he got his hands on that one, it was going back the other way for 6. A break for Riverview right there.
Yeah, Thomas eyeing down his intended receiver. Who was the?
He's looking for Anthony Miller.
I think that was the safety that came down to undercut the throw. Eyeing the quarterback the entire time. Timed it perfectly. Almost intercepts the pass. Probably should have.
Almost got blocked, but what
Wow.
a punt! And then what a follow-up tackle right there.
Wow. I mean, completely flipping the field. Nick Delfaux.
From almost getting blocked.
Man, that kid's got a boot.
And again, just like with Majestic Van Ingen, Nick Delfaux is also doing the same count the kicks. You can pledge per punt or make a flat donation through the QR code that you see on your screen. Later in the fourth quarter, we'll put both of those up there so you can donate to both Majestic and Nick and support this great cause. And after a punt like that, how could you not want to donate? Best punt of the season for him, no doubt.
That was impressive.
2nd down and 5 after the carry from Raymond. Fakes it, looking for Johnson over the middle, and he hauls it in after a nice tackle right there by Alibe Laventure. Travis Smith Jr. laid the extra effort hit on him, but Johnson stuck with it. And Clearwater moving in tempo. Flag comes flying out after a gain of 6. We'll see what the flag is. And it's going to be coming back. Many times tonight that Clearwater has had a nice solid first down run, which has been negated by that holding call.
Yeah, continuing over from the first half, I mean, the mistakes are something that need to be left in the first half. Bringing those into the second half, I mean, Clearwater is just not going to be able to win this football game against this extremely disciplined Riverview Rams team here tonight.
This defense has played its part. 1st down and 20, backed up inside their own 35-yard line. Cavo Cleese in the shotgun. Raymond right by him. He'll hand it right to Raymond and evades the first tackler, but the swarm of Rams get to him after he picks up maybe 2 yards.
The receivers on the far side getting lazy with their blocks. You know, as a receiver, you might be thinking, run up the middle, okay, I don't have to block too hard. Well, when he bounces outside and that linebacker winds up making the tackle, you know, as a receiver, you need to continue to block downfield.
2nd down and 17. It's a throw, and he's got his man on the right side, evades a tackler. It is Dallas Sims. Pushed out of bounds just shy of the first down marker. Third down and 1 across midfield, and you have to think that this is going to Raymond. Right up the gut. And it's going to be close, but he will get the first down marker just across for Antoine Raymond. The junior running back who has put up absurd numbers this season. Still searching for his first tonight, but 12 total touchdowns on the year for Raymond. He has been the key to this offense. And it's a reverse. They'll give it over to Sims. Sims gets by one, but can't get by the next. Still a nice gain right there, though, by Sims. Will pick up 8 on first down.
Clearwater getting creative with their playbook. Faking the pitch.
2nd down and 1. Camo Cleese looking down the field. It is McKinney on the reception, and it's a first down.
Strong throw by the quarterback. Putting that ball only where his receiver can catch it.
And his eyes were straight down the field, and Jermaine Mitchell was following him, but a hard cut by the shifty wide receiver, Manny McKinney, created the space on the curl route, allowing for a lot of space and the first down. Raymond cuts up through the middle. Raymond trying to bounce to the outside. Can he find the pylon? He lost the football, and the Rams have it. A big turnover forced by the Riverview Rams. A huge, huge defensive stop, and it is Travis Smith Jr. who comes up with the recovery.
Great, amazing effort by number 4, Libe Lavenger. Does not give up on the play, chases him down.
Chased
to
him
the
down.
goal line.
And when you
Forces that ball out.
he actually did not force that ball out. You go back and look at this again. He just completely coughed it up on his own. The pressure of Libe Lavenger might have got to him, but he just hit it out with his own hand. And Travis Smith Jr. was there to fall right on it. Makai Johnson tried to get there, but a huge, huge break for the Riverview defense.
Face mask there.
And the face mask will come out. Isaiah Belt picks up 8 yards, even with the face mask. An impressive, tough run. You talk about a momentum shift. It seemed that Clearwater might have just got that momentum back. You get a 3 and out to start, then you're driving down the field. Oh, they will pick up the face mask, but you're driving down the field. And not only are you driving down the field, you're running right for the end zone. If he doesn't cough that up, he might get there. Instead, you fumble it. And now Riverview takes over, and if they score, Clearwater's in a deep, deep hole. It's 2nd down and short. Hands up the middle, right back to Isaiah Belt, and he has enough yards for the first down.
Yeah, if not crossing the goal line, very close to it. You set up 1st and goal at the 1 or inside the 1. For your team that has great momentum as they just ran the ball down the field, I think there's a good chance they at least put up 3. There's a good chance they not get over that line for 6.
Another handoff right back to Isaiah Belt, and he will pick up a gain of 5. Gets the Rams to the 39-yard line, and it's been consistent. Run, and it's worked tonight. They've implemented that occasional pass, but, we talked about needing to switch it up. You only need to switch it up if it's not working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right now, it's not broke. Clearwater's yet to make that true adjustment yet to stop the run. That's no easy task, though, with 2 outstanding running backs. One gets tired, one's ready with brand new wheels. Right back to the ground, fighting and grinding for every yard, and they will get the first down. Unless they're going to mark them just an inch short. No, first down.
A pattern we've seen this entire season by both running backs is the refusal to go down. The yards after contact on every single run by both of these running backs is tremendous. Makes a huge impact. Wears down the defense. Just absolute playmakers in both running backs. You can't go wrong with either back.
And Thomas kept it, and Thomas has a lead! An unbelievable fake, and he's in the end zone! Braxton Thomas had everyone fooled, and Thomas, from over 50 yards, gets the Rams up by 3 scores. Everybody in the booth everybody in the crowd, everybody on the defense thought the running back had the football, but they do it so beautifully. Braxton Thomas can make those reads perfectly, makes the right read, shoot up the gut, and the Rams are pulling away at the Ram Bowl.
I mean, Braxton Thomas has that option down to an art. I mean,
Truly.
perfects smoothly every time. I mean, he reads that defense like a book. Like the teacher just handed the class the answers to the test before they took it.
And Braxton Thomas, he just has just a certain level to his game that not many quarterbacks bring to the table. My favorite part about Braxton Thomas's game is his poise and his control of the game. He's a true game manager, and he's not just a game managing quarterback that, hands the ball off. When he needs to throw it 50 yards down the field, he's going to hit Campbell. But he reads defenses so well. He just has a natural act for that. And right there, so many consecutive run plays up the middle. What's the defense thinking? You saw Kiari James coming off that left side. They all converge on the running back. Thomas sees it, keeps it, gone.
Right.
Not the first time he's done it this year, too.
Players want a quarterback that no matter the opponent will take charge, look comfortable doing it, and just lead the team down the field into a win. I mean, no matter the situation, Braxton Thomas is cool as a cucumber.
And it will be... Oh!
Late touchback call there.
Late touchback in. And the ref definitely gave him the benefit of the doubt on that one. He definitely caught that before the goal line.
I mean, the returner looking to return it, actually.
Well, not only did he catch it before the goal line, he then walked back into the end zone, and then the ref said, touchback.
Right.
So it'll be first down, and it'll be first down and 10 at their own 20-yard line, and Clearwater needs this drive to end in 6. You can't end in 3. It'll still be a 3-score game. They need this right now. Halfway through quarter number 3, Cavill Cleese needs an answer. He'll hand it to his main back, Raymond, and Raymond picks up around 7 yards on the carry. That's actually Khalid Campbell. Fakes the handoff. That once again, he's going for that curl route to McKinney. This time, Jermaine Mitchell right over it, knocks it away, and it brings up third down and 3.
Yeah, beautiful coverage there by number 6, Jermaine Mitchell. Not getting fooled at all. I mean, staying glued to that hip, being able to deflect the pass.
Third down and 3 at their own 27-yard line. The hands off to the outside. Can he get there? Oh, it's close. It will depend on the spot. And I think he's just short.
It looked like he crossed the pylon. However, it depends where
No,
the
fourth
ball
down.
was, where he went
Stepped out of bounds just before. And it's fourth down. And even inside their own 30-yard line, they're in 4-down territory at this point in the game. They'll have multiple attempts with the play clock to try and draw the Rams offside. They will hand it off to Campbell, and he's gone. Oh, a nice saving tackle right there. And on fourth down and 1, Khalid Campbell picks up a big-time first down. You don't get that. Giving Riverview the ball inside their own 30-yard line, a huge conversion. Play fake. This time they'll air it out down the field, and it is almost intercepted by Smith Jr. Was looking for Manny McKinney. Manny McKinney was open, just didn't have it.
TJ Smith just missing an interception. Playing the receiver.
Second down and 10. Under 5 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. Cavo Cleese takes a shot down the field. Travis Smith Jr. almost has it again.
Man, he is right there.
Thrown into double coverage.
The Rams forcing Clearwater to play the long game at this point. And the secondary can pretty much assume that the ball is going to be in the air.
A big third down. They'll hand it off. And it is Raymond who on third down and 10 picks up 12 yards and a first down. That's a big conversion for the Knights to keep the drive alive. First down and 10 across midfield. Down by 20 in the third quarter. Clearwater trying to crawl themselves back out of this hole. Cavo Cleese taking a shot, got a man down the field, knocked away. A huge pass breakup right there by Travis Smith Jr.
Beautiful ball thrown by the quarterback. Was probably going to land right in the hands of the receiver. But, I mean, beautiful coverage by both Jermaine Mitchell and TJ Smith. Both squeezing.
Travis Smith Jr. has been everywhere in coverage tonight. Playing that deep safety spot. A screen for Raymond. Raymond hits up the middle of the field. He's got a chance, and he's taken down at the 15-yard line. The Knights moving down the field. They're inside the Riverview 15-yard line.
I like the play call by the Clearwater offense there. You don't have to make a big play every play at this point in the game. You know, little dump pass there can turn into a big play with a lot of extra yards after the catch.
Raymond trying to get his 13th on Friday the 13th, and he's in for the 6th. Antoine Raymond with his 13th touchdown of the season. He continues to impress in his junior campaign. Galantini on to attempt the extra point. And it is good. The lead is now trimmed to 13. 4:17 to go here in quarter number 3. It is the Rams on top of the Knights, 27-14. At this time, we'd like to thank some of our sponsors: Chick-fil-A, Pelican Plaza, First Watch, New Concept Construction, Eco Clear, Melissa Webtrowski Realtor, McDonald Webtrowski Group, and make sure to go check out the Riverview Rams apparel gear at riverviewrams.com. We'd also like to thank HCA Florida Sarasota's Doctors Hospital. Thank you for your support of Riverview Rams football. Still a ball game here at the Ramble. 4:17 to go. 27-14. So a big drive coming up for the Rams.
You think an onside kick is a possibility.
And it's exactly that. They have a chance to fall on it. And still loose. It looks like Riverview does have it though. And they do. A sigh of relief. So the Rams will start this drive at their own 35-yard line. .4:12 to go, third quarter. It's Thomas in the gun. Hand off up the middle, and he is met right away. Kiari James and Evan Aubrey in on the tackle. Knights show pressure. Kiari James on that left end. He's shown blitz multiple times, shows it here again. Trying to bounce to the outside, on the other side, lowers his shoulder and picks up 3 yards. Solid run by DJ Johnson, slow to get off his feet. Isaiah Belt will come in for a big third down here for the Rams. Third down and 4, 3 yards. But if you give Clearwater the ball right back here, still plenty of time.
DJ Johnson appearing to be in some pain on the sideline. I mean, that was a heavy body that just landed on top of him on that last play.
He will keep it on the ground, and Belt picks up the first down. He is tripped up by Jetta Sinkala, but the Rams move the chains again. And Isaiah, but you talk about it, you lose, your guy in DJ Johnson, right? No, Isaiah Belt's right there.
Yeah, Isaiah Belt is just the younger equivalent to DJ Johnson. Very similar in style and performance.
And both will be back here next year. DJ Johnson only a junior, and Isaiah Belt with the carry now, only a sophomore. And he just continues to bulldoze through this defense.
Wow. Isaiah Belt, amazing job avoiding number 6, the safety, coming up to make a big hit on that play. Just slips right out of
Duke Kunle was there and ready to make that tackle, but Isaiah Belt so shifty. First down and 10 across the 40-yard line. They'll mark it at the 38.
I mean, the awareness by both of these running backs is absolutely unbelievable. How they can sense what is around them. Their instincts are incredible. Part of their great success.
Right back to him. Isaiah Belt again. Gets to the outside and is taken out of bounds by Sinkala. Another first down, and Isaiah Belt is doing it all on this drive.
Man, Clearwater bringing tons of pressure. Somehow, the O-line still forming a gigantic hole for Isaiah Belt to slip through. Belt doing a great job finding the extra green. Bouncing out to the left side.
First down and 10 for the Rams. They move it inside the Knights' 25-yard line. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Rams up by 13. Once again on the ground, and this time thrown to the ground.
Now that is something we don't see very often, but it's got to happen at some point.
Sean Sevillano in there right away to make the tackle, and it will bring up second down and 10 after no gain on the play. Thomas right back to Belt. And Belt picks up around 4. And it will set up third down and 6 for when the fourth quarter gets underway. It's been a fun one tonight at the Ramble. We are through 3, and the Rams are 12 minutes away from getting a win against a top 50 team in the state on homecoming night. Fourth quarter action here at the Ramble. And some movement at the line of scrimmage, and it will be against the Rams. It'll make it 3rd down and 12. Majestic Van Ingen did hit a 39-yarder last week against Berkeley Prep. From at the 26, you're looking at 43 yards. Thomas over the middle. He's got Jaden Wheeler, and he's got the end zone. Jaden Wheeler, back-to-back weeks with the score, and the Rams are back up by 3 scores.
Beautiful play design.
The Rams will go for 2.
Beautiful play design by, whoever, I'm assuming Brody Wiseman designed that play, but beautiful execution as well on top of that by Braxton Thomas.
So much
Jaden
space.
Wheeler.
So much.
Jaden Wheeler cutting underneath. Receivers going to the far side, leaving the middle of the field wide open for Jaden Wheeler to, stroll into the end zone.
Thomas on the 2-point conversion. A little flip, and it is knocked down and incomplete.
Thomas probably could have taken that in himself.
11:53 to go here in the 4th quarter. A huge play on 3rd down and 12. Braxton Thomas to Jaden Wheeler has the Rams up by 19. Beginning of the 4th quarter. Johnson from the 11. and forced out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. So a big drive once again here for the Knights, needing a score. 33-14 the score. Time is not on their side. They're going to have to be tempo offense really the rest of the way throughout. But what an offensive showing from the Rams. And, you talk about it, it's been all run from the Riverview offense today. And then, boom, 3rd down and 12. Could settle for a field goal to make it a 16-point game. They open up the passing game for the first time really this half and make them pay with a touchdown. Dallas Sims on the reverse sweep.
Yeah, the few times we did see pass by the Riverview offense today, it was the deep ball or passes behind the line of scrimmage or dump offs to the running backs. We have not, besides the incompletion in the end zone that was intended for Anthony Miller earlier in the first half, we have not seen quick slants like the touchdown pass.
Down the field, shot, and Travis Smith Jr. is there again to break it up. Travis Smith Jr. is everywhere tonight. There's been so many times he's almost had the interception, but Travis Smith Jr. tonight has done everything you could ask and more.
And I got to say, if Laventure doesn't overrun that play, he's there for the interception.
QB keeper gets the first down near midfield. Just over 11 minutes remain. And an injury an injury timeout for an injured Ram. Cramping up is Jason Evans, a senior who played 2 years at Riverview in 9th and 10th grade, transferred to Booker in 11th, started this year at Booker, and has come over to Riverview in the middle of the season and made an instant impact, especially here tonight, with an interception in the first half, along with a fumble recovery, both which have led to points. Both his turnovers have led to 10 points for Riverview tonight.
The Rams short on linebackers tonight. Hopefully the exiting of Jason Evans does not lead to an issue for the Rams.
$11-12 to go. 33-14. Back after the injury timeout. Cavoclis takes a shot, hit as he throws. And did he get his feet in bounds? It is caught. What a reception right there by Dallas Sims.
And they're going to say he caught it.
What an unbelievable catch to look like he was out of bounds.
Yeah, from
but
here,
Dallas Sims appears to have gotten a foot in bounds.
Not sure about that one. Looking that play over, he appeared to be on the white.
First down and 10. And Raymond fighting his way inside the 10-yard line. It'll be second down and short. Tempo shown. They will give it right back to Raymond. Bounces to the outside, and he is pushed just out of bounds.
Penalty flag was thrown. I believe Rams may have had too many men on the field.
Appears this one will be on the Rams. It will be first down and goal from the 1 yard line. no matter if it's on the Rams or not. It'll just be inches closer otherwise.
This is an illegal substitution penalty against the Rams. It'll be declined.
And they will decline it. It'll be first down and go at the 1.
First and goal from the 2.
Or make that the 2. 10:26. Clearwater has taken no time off the clock here on this drive. They've moved the ball efficiently down the field. A huge throw to Dallas Sims. Put him deep inside the Rams territory. They have a chance to capitalize here. Raymond looking for a second of the night, but he is stopped short. Jack Fulvig, Anton Clough in on the stop. Nearing the 10-minute mark. And a beautiful fake leads to a touchdown for Brandon Kobe. And the lead has been trimmed to 13, extra point pending. And right there, you're thinking it's going to Raymond. A beautiful fake. And Kube with his first touchdown of the day.
This Riverview defense has just been denying the run game for Clearwater's offense, forcing them to look to turn to the passing game, especially.
And now Clearwater's going to go for 2. And if they get it, all they will need is a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a field goal to tie it up. This is a big 2-point conversion. They run the Wildcat. And he tries to flip in, but he is denied. A huge stop by the Riverview defense, keeping the lead intact at 13. Under 10 minutes to go. We still got a ball game here at the Ram Hole. Rams lead over Clearwater International, 33-20. And an onside kick takes a bounce, still on the ground. And finally, the Rams come up with it. The Rams touched it prematurely, but a huge recovery by Lincoln State. That's twice now with the onside kick that Riverview has almost lost it. And if you're the Rams, the game plan is simple here. And that's what you've been doing all game long. You run, run, run. You take time off the clock. However, in a 3rd down and long situation, obviously, or even in a 2nd down and long situation, but taking time off the clock, getting a long, successful drive, even if it only ends up in 3, even if it ends up in a punt, take 4 or 5 minutes off this clock. They'll hand it off up the middle. And a solid gain of 5 on 1st down.
Yeah, the Rams going to take their time between plays on this drive.
Under 10 to go here in the 4th quarter. Rams on top by 13 against Clearwater International, a team they lost 46-7 last year. And Johnson takes it a yard forward. And it brings up 3rd down and 5. The exact situation, 3rd down and 5, we talked about it. What do you do here?
Well, you could run it. You know, great running performances by both backs tonight.
But
especially
3rd
on
down
3rd
and 5.
Coming in clutch. However, you know, you could surprise the defense, go outside, do a little short pass to the flat just to get the 1st down, and then run the clock from there. But we'll see.
We'll see what the Rams
Maybe
have
something-
up their sleeve.
I mean, no
Cole,
receivers
what do you think
on
they're
the-
doing? What do you think they're doing?
No receivers on the right side, maybe a short little pass over the middle or handoff. There it
They
is.
will keep it on the ground, trying to find the outside, and they cannot. A huge tackle by number 19 again, TJ Wilson. He's been everywhere tonight, and the punt team is forced to come on out. And we talked about it, run on this drive. However, you got to relook at it on 3rd down, and it was 3rd down and much more manageable. They decided to go with what's worked, but it backfires there. The Clearwater defense stands strong and now really has a chance to get themselves into a one-score game, and looks like the Rams might take a delay of game here. 3 seconds to get this off. And they will let all that clock go out. They'll take the 5-yard penalty and save that timeout. 7:26 to go. Clearwater getting the football back with a chance to make it a one-score game. It hasn't been a one-score game in a while. Back deep to receive is Mekhi Johnson. Muffed one earlier in the 1st half and let Riverview tack on an additional 3. Another great punt. Johnson's going to let it bounce this time, not taking any chances. And it takes a Riverview bounce and picked up inside the 20-yard line. Nick Delval with a beautiful punt yet again. He's on a roll. 7:13 to go here in quarter number 4. The Knights a chance to make it a one-score game. Campbell the back on 1st down and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Quick pass to the outside to Johnson. And a nice tackle right there by Jermaine Mitchell. Finished up by Ja'Cory Denro.
Again, the Clearwater offense going to that quick curl route on the far side on number 6, Jermaine Mitchell.
Campbell trying to find somewhere to go. Spins out of a tackle. What a move by Khalid Campbell. Looked like he was for sure going to be tackled for a loss. Instead, Campbell makes something out of nothing. A shot down the field. He's got his man beat, and it is incomplete. Jermaine Mitchell was dusted by Mekhi Johnson, but a huge break.
And I mean, that is an unfortunate play if you are Clearwater. Wide open receiver downfield. Late break by the safety.
And Travis Smith Jr. may have got a hand in there, but it looked like Johnson just dropped it again. Throw over the middle, tipped away. Landon Marsters knocked it away, almost had an interception. So now it is 3rd down and 10, 6:20 to go in the ballgame.
This Riverview defense has been great in coverage all night. I mean, when that ball is in the air, you don't know who's coming down with it. It's a 50-50 ball every time.
Third down and 10. And they're going to keep it on the ground. And there goes again. Raymond still on his feet. They miss the tackle. And it's a touchdown for the Knights. Unbelievable. Antoine Raymond on third down and 10 inside their own 30. Unbelievable.
We'll have timeout on the field for an injured Ram.
Antoine Raymond. He's had 5 games of 100+ yard rushing. He averages 215. We hadn't really seen why yet. That's why. That's what he can do. Gets his second touchdown of the game. Antoine Taylor, my goodness.
Yeah, Cash, number 12, Cash Waldrop, and Anthony Campbell.
It was Jason Evans, as you see, down on the field.
Excuse me, Jason Evans, in pursuit of that play, just out of reach, almost coming down with the tackle. Would have been a huge defensive stop takedown for the Rams.
The Rams were up by 20 just a few short minutes ago. And now a extra point away for the Knights from making it a 6-point game. Third down and 10. 81 yards to the house.
And the extra point is up and good.
And it's good. 33-27. We told you it wasn't over, and it sure isn't. The Knights have come crawling back off the legs of Antoine Raymond. 33-27, halfway through the fourth quarter. Buckle up. We've got a fun one for you here at the Ramble.
For this Rams team in the second half was to stay consistent. The Rams letting up some big plays, a big run there by the running back, but also some deep passes, that weren't given up in the first half, limiting the Clearwater offense to only 1 touchdown.
Very well could see another onside kick here. They've almost gotten it on multiple occasions. They will boot it down to Anthony Campbell, and I'll signal for the fair catch. So the Rams will start the drive at the 20-yard line. Here comes the Riverview offense. Only up by 6. 6:08 to go. Listen, you can run, you can try and play the clock game, but that's not what's going to best win you this football game. You got to do whatever. This goes without saying, but it can't just be run, let's hope we get a first down on the ground, and let's play the clock. You got to play to win right now. You can't play the game of the clock. Sure, the game of the clock is great, kill 3 minutes, kill 4 minutes, heck, kill 5 minutes. Give them the ball back with a minute. You've seen what they can do, the quick, explosive plays here, especially here in half number 2. You've got to go down, and you've got to make sure you put points on the board.
Right. I think
a field goal puts this game out of reach.
I think the game plan here is to treat this drive like an opening drive while keeping that game clock in mind. It doesn't hurt to waste time and to run that play clock, wait till it hits 0. But at the same time, obviously the obligation, the main priority is to score, get one in the end zone. At least
Johnson
put up
tripped
3.
up after a 4-yard gain, brings up 2nd down and 6. The Rams will take off all that time. But a 1st down is crucial. They weren't able to pick one up last time, and it led to an 81-yard drive off the feet of Antoine Taylor.
DJ Johnson favoring that left arm as he jogged off the sideline.
Sinecor in motion. On 2nd and 7. Right back up the middle. And taken down after a gain of 3. Maybe 4. It's going to bring up 3rd down and short. And it is the biggest 3rd down of the Riverview season right here. 5 minutes to go. 3rd down and 3. What do you got? Isaiah Belt, the ball carrier. If the Rams elect to run. Knight show pressure. 3rd and short. Thomas will keep. Thomas fighting. Thomas. It's going to be close. He looks short. 2 officials have a different spot. One gave him the 1st down, and he signals for the 1st down. 2 officials with different spots, but the near side official wins. And a huge 1st down for Riverview. And the Knights are going to have to start thinking about using those timeouts. Time continues to tick. Under 4.5 minutes to go at the Ramble. Rams lead 33-27.
Even if the Rams had not gotten the 1st down, I think at this point in the game they're playing with 4 downs.
Can't play with 4 downs.
It would have been 4th and 1.
Doesn't
or
matter.
4th and inches. I think knowing this Rams offense, they would have gone for it.
Isaiah Belt stays on his feet, and a very positive gain. He picks up 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3. They'll actually give him 8 on the play. You don't go for it on 4th down and 1 inside your own 30-yard line. If you're up by more than 7, you can think about it. Only up by 6, can't give them the ball back with golden field position to win the game.
On paper, maybe that's not what you do. However, the aggressiveness from this Riverview team
you can be aggressive, but you also got to be realistic, and you got to have some trust in your defense. 2nd down and short.
High risk, high reward.
The handoff, and he is met behind the line of scrimmage. It is Louis Genderin and Evan Aubrey in on the stop, and it once again brings up 3rd down and 5. Knights have not elected to take any of their timeouts. The Rams can take this down to under 2.5 minutes. 3rd and 4. Knights show pressure from all ends. I think this is the time. Play action, quick slant over the middle, right over to Weller.
Let's see.
3rd and 4. And a timeout called by Riverview. They let the play clock run all the way down to 2:25, and Josh Smithers wants to talk it over with the offense. 2:25 to go. A thriller at the Ramble. 60 points combined by these 2 teams, and we've got a tight finish here at the Ramble. 3rd down and 4. 2:25 to go for the Rams when we get back. Here we go. 3rd down and 4. What do you got? Handoff. Johnson. Can he find any room? No. And he goes out of bounds. A crucial mistake. Clearwater doesn't have to burn any timeouts. And Clearwater will have 3 timeouts and 2 minutes and some change.
Man, that was a big mistake by DJ Johnson. If you're going to lose the yards and not get the first down, you got to stay
go out of
inbounds.
bounds.
You got to stay inbounds.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you have to stay in bounds.
That clock has got to tick. I mean,
it wasn't going to tick, but they were going to have to use a timeout. That's
right.
That's the objective of all this. So Clearwater gets to keep it in their back pocket for later. The Rams fail to convert on 3rd down and 4. They lose 5. Johnson catches it at the 38 and tripped up. A flag does come out. That's a huge tackle right there by Anton Clough. And this could be a huge penalty. Looks like it will be against Clearwater. And they will back him up. The Rams were up 33-14.
This is where that missed two-point
conversion
comes into play.
Not only that, but
both teams,
the decision to go for 2. Also, actually that negates itself because Clearwater went for 2 because of that and didn't get it. 33-27. You wanted a thriller? You got a thriller. 2:06 to go. 33-27. Buckle up. Here we go. They'll give it to Raymond. Bounces off the first tackler. And he will get out of bounds after a gain of 4.
Heads up play by the running back to step out of bounds there and instead of trying to fight for extra yards, stopping the clock.
And a huge play by Raymond to get away from the initial flurry of Rams that were there to meet him right at the line of scrimmage. Under 2 to play. Clearwater a chance to drive down the field and win the game. They'll need the touchdown and they'll need the conversion. Right back on the ground, and he's stuffed. Luke Haskins in a flurry of Rams there to make the stop. The clock continues to run. Clearwater still with 3 timeouts. Cavalcleese in the shotgun with Raymond right behind him. High snap. Fakes it. Gets it over to Coupe. And he is met! A huge tackle by Ja'Cory Denrow. The clock continues to tick. And it's 4th down. And a timeout by Clearwater with a minute 16. What a huge tackle by Ja'Cory Denrow. And now, with Clearwater electing to take the timeout there on 4th down, a stop here virtually wins you the ball game, where if they had gotten up, ran a play, didn't get it, they could have still called 3 timeouts, still had some time. Now, you run a couple plays, and maybe if they're lucky, they get the ball back with 5 seconds. Maybe. It will be 4th down and 3 yards to go with the game on the line. This defense has made crucial stands all year. They've done it in big moments. They have a chance. There's been no bigger moment than this. 4th down and 3, game on the line. Can the defense make a play? Crowd making noise. Cleese in the shotgun. Raymond to his left. Raymond in motion. Plenty of time on the play clock. This is for the game. Up the middle, and he is short! What a stop by the Riverview defense! And the Rams are a minute 11 away from knocking off Clearwater International.
Wow. What a stop by the Riverview front four.
A huge
Unbelievable.
play. Wow.
All game long.
He is short. Turnaround down.
The Riverview defense comes up when it matters the most. What a play on 4th and short. Now, Clearwater still has 2 timeouts. Looking at a 40-second play clock. Run the ball, take it to 105 timeout. Run the ball, take it to 1 minute timeout. There's still going to be time for Clearwater International. You can't knee it out here.
Yeah, I honestly think Riverview's going to put up another touchdown here just to secure the win.
A handoff up the middle. And did the ball come out? By some miracle, did it come out for the Knights?
Oh,
Pandemonia! Unbelievable!
Wow.
Isaiah Belt coughed it up! And this one is not over yet!
A rare turnover by Isaiah Belt.
The one thing you couldn't do! And the Knights have come back! And have made it a game again! 1 minute to go! They'll rely on the defense again. And there is no bigger fan of the Riverview defense than Isaiah Belt. There's nobody that feels worse right now. Can the Rams defense step it up? This has a Vikings-Bills type of feeling from last year. Cleese over the middle. Oh, and he dropped it.
Wow.
Mekhi Johnson, he's been iffy tonight. He's either been sure hands or he's been complete butter.
Number 2 heard footsteps.
Johnson had the butter on his hands that time. 58 seconds remain.
I mean, if you are Clearwater, those are just mistakes that you cannot make in this situation. You need to execute.
Cleese under some pressure over the middle. Oh my goodness, he had Brandon Kube wide open, but Kube wasn't looking. 3rd down and 10.
This is where, as the quarterback, as an offense, you need to forget the situation. You cannot let the pressure get to you. Those plays have got to be made. That pass has got to be caught it's got to be completed to an open receiver over the middle. It's a 1st down. That's 20 yards.
3rd down and 10, 53.1 seconds remain. 4-man blitz. Cleese, a shot down the field! And knocked away! Ja'Cory Denrow in on coverage. There is an injured Ram. It appears that it is possibly Jermaine Mitchell down. So Clearwater will have time to think about it.
Interesting decision to go with the deep ball on 3rd down. When you're playing with 4 downs in this situation, you know, that's why it's crucial to execute those plays on 1st and 2nd down that should and need to be made.
What a last couple of minutes that has unfolded here at the Ramble.
But in
From Riverview going out of bounds Riverview then getting the stop to win the game. In essence, but as I said, you can't knee it out. The only thing you had to do was keep it on the ground, hold on to the football, and you win the game.
I mean, yeah.
And then you cough it up. Clearwater's got a chance. They haven't done anything with it so far. And now it's the game on the line again. 4th down and 10. This time, if you get a stop, you can kneel it out.
Clearwater forcing themselves to come up with 10 yards here, leaving absolutely no room for mistake.
What a ball game. Thank you so much for joining us here out on the Riverview Rams Sports Network. Hope to have you back with us in 2 weeks as the Rams and Sarasota Sailors renew the classic rivalry. It's been a long time since the Sailors have defeated the Rams, back in 2011. Jonathan and I were learning our ABCs then. 4th down and 10, ball game on the line. Here we go. Can the Rams defense do it again? Kev O'Cleese with Raymond behind him.
The Rams defense cannot predict.
Here it is. Kev O'Cleese trying to evade pressure. Somehow stays on his feet. He's going to try and run for it. What is he doing? What is he doing? He didn't even take a shot. Unbelievable. And the Rams are going to win this homecoming thriller.
I mean, it almost leads you to believe that he thought the line of scrimmage marker was the first down.
Listen, 4th down and 10.
That ball.
The worst that can happen is he intercepts it and you still lose. Like, he almost.
What?
He almost just gave up on the play. And now, barring a fumble, 2 knees will do it. Well, 3 knees will do it.
I'm not sure if he knew what down it was. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. But I don't know what else to believe.
And they will knee a backflip from Jackson Waptrowski. Oh, and a flag. A flag comes out on the backflip.
Yeah, I mean, that's something you got to leave for the last play of the game. You've still got 25 seconds on the clock. That's going to get called every time.
Well, and now, Clearwater does not have to use a timeout, and the clock will stop.
Yeah, you're right.
And all of a sudden, this game is not over yet.
Clearwater, if I recall correctly, has 1 timeout.
They have 2. They have 2. Oh, my goodness. This game has had everything and more.
I mean,
seriously. I mean, when you think the game is over and nothing else could happen, you backflip your way into maybe finding a way to lose it.
I don't
it's
know
unbelievable.
what Tropsky is thinking. That was a selfish play on his end.
Well, he's probably thinking the game's over, yada, yada. They might not call a timeout.
I
but
mean,
those are the little things you've got to be aware of.
He saw the defensive line try to break through and get hands on the quarterback. I mean, the entire team didn't take a liking to that.
So,
but I mean, that doesn't allow you.
So here you go. You're Clearwater.
To give your team a 15-yard penalty.
You're Clearwater here.
I mean, they're still trying to figure this out. They're in the middle of the field. I mean, they didn't even get offsetting penalties.
No, it's not an offsetting. So here's what it's going to be. No matter where the ball is, doesn't matter in this. But Clearwater has two timeouts here.
Right.
So maybe you take a few steps back, you take a knee, right? 5 seconds or 5 seconds off the clock. Then another 5 seconds off the clock, right? 2 timeouts, still 15 seconds. You got to punt, and then you can't have a block punt. So many now extra things that you have to do.
The quarterback for Clearwater can throw approximately
the Rams
35 yards.
The Rams got to snap it.
The clock is not going to run because there was a flag. They want the clock to run.
Takes a knee, and Clearwater will call timeout.
Is that how that works?
Did the game just end? Clearwater has 2 timeouts. The game shouldn't end.
I mean, the clock, when there's a flag on the play,
The clock
the clock
stops.
stops. So the Riverview offense was wanting the clock to run. You could see them making motions to the booth upstairs. But
Hold on. This game shouldn't be over. Now, it might result in that, but
tension between both teams continues. They got to stay on
a
the sideline.
personal foul, the clock stops, no matter
Right.
what on the play. And Clearwater International had 2 timeouts. They elected to use one there, and then they could use another one. Because it's still a loss of down, so it'd be 4th down. They would have to punt the football or do something with it. This game isn't over.
Clearwater better back up before they get an unsportsmanlike and take themselves out of this game.
Riverview thinks it's over. Clearwater doesn't think it's over. Who knows the way these final 2 minutes have
Folks,
gone?
we are trying to figure it out just alongside you guys.
This has been, yep, it's not over. The offense
Oh.
has to come back out onto the field.
But what down is it?
It's 3rd down.
But at this point, Clearwater doesn't have a timeout.
They have one
They-
more.
I thought they used both.
No, Clearwater has
because
one
the
more.
flag. Oh my goodness. So this is going to force Riverview to punt the ball.
Yes, that's what I've been saying, man. Like,
Some MLS action there.
oh, and the
by
clock
Braxton
didn't run.
Thomas.
The clock didn't run. So, what is going on? Clearwater had a timeout when they snapped the ball. The clock didn't run. This is absolutely wild. They might have to redo it because the clock did not start. I've never seen anything like it. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy what you're watching tonight because you might never see anything like it again. They might have to redo this play because it took them 5-6 seconds to go down. But there's no way it took 14 seconds. The clock hadn't stopped.
I mean,
this game isn't over.
It appeared. I'm not sure if there's a player offsides for Clearwater because.
Well, that's irrelevant. They didn't throw the flag.
It is 4th down.
7.7 seconds left on the clock.
The timeout had to have been called by Clearwater.
Here's what Riverview should do.
Riverview's got
Knee it on 4th.
No,
Actually,
you can't knee it on
because
4th
as soon
down.
as you knee it, the clock's gonna stop.
Ye-
It's a turnover
Wow.
on down.
So now they can block a punt or, return a punt for a touchdown. Oh, 7 seconds, it's tough. You could sit in the pocket for a second, chuck one up, maybe leave it up there for 4 or 5 seconds, hope time runs out. But Riverview quite literally backflipped their way to possibly losing this game.
If I'm Riverview, to be completely honest, I think actually, 7.7 seconds is a stretch.
It's
You know,
tough.
it's
tough.
right
You
at the
shouldn't have had
line.
to be in this situation.
It's
now.
right at the line where you can't just run backwards,
Well,
and run out the clock.
Well-
Perhaps it's
you could. Nick Delphau could. He
This is,
could run it back for a safety. Take up all that time.
Oh, you're right,
Run out
yeah.
of the end zone and take it in for a safety.
You can-
Time runs out 33-29. That's what it
I
should
think
be.
I think
And look,
because
they're putting Miller back there. And that
As-
might be just what they do. They might get it to Miller. Miller
now,
run back.
Now that you bring it up, I recall practicing that last year.
Well, here we go.
This,
What
the
will
rare
the Rams
situations
do?
like this.
Can this game finally end? Or will something crazier than ever happen?
I think Anthony Miller's gonna
Yep,
run
that's
with the
exactly
ball.
what they're going to do. He's got to make sure the time goes out. He's got to make sure the time goes out. Why did the clock stop?
And Miller takes a safety,
How did the clock stop?
and Miller ran into the end zone with
But he didn't. He was
did not-
waiting.
He was waiting
for
to
the
go in
time.
the end zone.
2 points.
I don't think he ever stepped in the back of the end zone.
He did eventually, but after the, in my
He
opinion,
hadn't
after the
stepped
clock
out of the
would have
end
ran
zone when
out.
that clock stopped. And now Clearwater has a second to do something miraculous.
Academy International. It'll be 33-29, and the Rams will have to kick this off.
Unreal. Like I said, there was going to be some crazy way. But you watch it here, and if you guys rewind it on the broadcast, Anthony Miller's running. Time's going.
Does not step out
He
of the end
doesn't
zone.
step out when the clock stops. This game might never end. I remember, like 30 minutes ago, there was like 2 minutes to go in this game.
Well, at least there's no possibility for overtime.
That is correct.
Unless Clearwater decides to get Riverview decides to take 2 more safeties. Well, actually, they should have 31 points. I think, right?
No, 29. 33-29.
So they had 27.
They're bringing in Majestic Van Ingen. Or no, it's Nick. Nick Bell fouled to boot it away. Can't do an onside kick. They will. They catch it. They go down, and time is still there. They have a shot.
Wow.
This is unreal.
They're going to get 1 play with 0.7 seconds left.
Just when you thought it couldn't get crazier, it keeps getting crazier. If this ends in a win for Clearwater,
I mean,
it would. Wow, I have no words. One play, one Hail Mary away. Anything could happen on this play. You couldn't throw one scenario out there, and I'd be like, man,
Nope.
I'm shocked. No, like, what a
Wow.
game! What a game!
just when you think it's over. I mean, you go back to a minute and
minute 11.
17 seconds on the clock. You have the Riverview defense celebrating when they got the stop on 4th down.
And listen again with Miller, that clock did not run out. He did not step out of bounds, yet the
Controversial.
clock stopped, and that could be the difference. But also,
I mean,
Anthony
I wonder.
Miller should have just started running around in circles and waited till the clock hit 0. Here we go. I think this might be our ball game.
1 play left.
Cavo Cleese, he's got to air it out. Here we go. Oh my God! It's caught!
No way!
Caught! It is caught!
No way!
Dallas Sims! An unbelievable win! Dallas Sims walks it off!
got to be kidding!
Dallas Sims at the
You have
gun!
got to be kidding! You cannot make this up!
The greatest comeback I've ever seen! From up 33-14!
What have we just witnessed in the
Dallas
Ramble?
Sims has done it!
Unbelievable!
Dallas Sims walks it off on a Hail Mary. Time should have ran out. It didn't. And the Clearwater International Knights take advantage. And it's a Dallas Sims winner from 34 yards out. And it's the craziest thing you'll see in your lifetime.
Never in my life have I seen a game with a crazier ending. They put DJ Johnson out on the field. He's limping. He limped out on the field to be in cover 4, to be in prevent defense.
The Rams defense won it for him twice. And the Rams backflipped their way into a loss on
Wow.
homecoming night at the Ramble.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. That was in the back of my head. What if this backflip cost them the game?
All you have to do, knee it twice, not make any dumb mistakes. And you know what? We talked about it. It went down to winning the little battles. It came down to winning the little battles, and the Rams
Wow.
didn't do that.
Like I
They
said
did it the
earlier,
whole game until the final 2 minutes.
are we?
What a finish here at the Ramble.
Man.
And again, you have to go back and look at it. Anthony Miller, when the Rams elected to go and run it out for a safety, he was waiting at the end of the goal line. The game clock, listen, the game clock operator thinks he's gone out of bounds,
Right.
but when you go back and watch it, he wasn't out of bounds. He was letting the clock kind of trickle down as there was 1.8, but the clock then stopped in turn. And because the clock stopped, the Rams, or Clearwater, was given another chance. Then the onside kick happened. Then .07 seconds were left. But you know what? That's part of the game. And the Rams, you can't blame it on the clock. You can't blame it on on the refs and how they handled it, because ultimately the Rams decided to take a backflip, right? Jackson Waptrowski backflipped and made it to where any of this was possible.
I mean, I was going to
And that's where the difference is. You can blame the refs. You can be upset about the clock, but you lost the game when you backflipped and had an unnecessary celebration, whatever you want to call it. You had that 15-yard penalty that allowed the clock to stop, that made you punt it. And then, in turn, that's why you lost the game.
I mean, as I was saying earlier, you cannot afford to be selfish in a game like this, right? Winning 20-7 at the half, looks promising. That doesn't matter. You cannot predict. You cannot expect. You cannot eliminate the idea of this Clearwater team ranked highly in the state of coming back. I mean, I was going to make a joke with 0.7 seconds. Oh, I wonder if the clock stopping prematurely, if the Rams could appeal this. And I didn't say it because I didn't think it would happen, but here we are. I mean, like
that genuinely, and I don't know. Are you allowed? Is that even allowed? Are you allowed to appeal something like that?
I'm not sure.
Now there are cameras back there that are set up, and so I guess technically, if you were allowed to appeal it, you showed that Anthony Miller didn't go out. And you know what? Maybe he didn't, but from every angle we saw, Anthony Miller kept those 2 feet in bounds when the clock stopped.
It looked like both feet
were
in the maroon. Did not touch the white. Wow, that is unbelievable.
I'm at a loss for. I don't even know what to say, because
maybe the Rams can use this. They could use it for good.
Well, listen,
they're never going to make that mistake again.
They're definitely not backflipping with 25 seconds to go ever. Listen, I can assure you of that. That'll never happen here at Riverview High School, ever, because little things like this, can't afford. That is tonight was a chance to beat a really good football team, and you outplayed them for
3 quarters.
You outplayed them for 47 minutes, and you outplayed them for 47 minutes, and you outplayed them for every minute except 0.7 seconds, and you lost the game. And that's what happens.
Premature
We told you guys before the game, you've got to be aware of your situation, and you cannot make the dumb mistakes. And Riverview held off on that all night until the final 2 minutes when it mattered the most. But listen, as I was saying, this was a chance to get a win over a really, really good football team. But you don't do that. And what you can't now allow to happen is the locker room. Because I'm telling you right there, those 70-some men in that locker room, it's pitch quiet in there.
Oh, yeah.
The locker room's pitch quiet. Nobody's talking, and if they're talking, it's words that we're not going to say here on air. But what you can't let happen is let this team fall apart after this. Because next week's a huge game, especially for the playoff seedings. You go at Manatee. Listen, if you get a win there, you're right back where you want to be for the playoffs, right? What you can't allow to happen in this game is allow this game right here, that moment, to break your season. You got to use it as fuel, and it's going to be tough. And there's nobody in that locker room that isn't feeling it right now. And instead of sitting on your butt, moping at home, being pissed off because you think the ref should have blew the whistle, or you think there shouldn't have been a flag, or you think that or that. It doesn't matter now. The game's over. You've got to get back to practice on Monday and go to Manatee and pick up a big win. That's all there is to it. And, wow. Wow.
It just goes to show you how important maintaining the integrity of the game is. An incredibly hard-fought game. Almost, you could say, perfect by this Riverview, all 3 departments of the game. Almost perfect. One return, one good big return on special teams. Besides that, almost perfect, right? You choose to be selfish, and it costs you the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
and obviously we've seen the backflip before, but
On the
every
last
time,
play.
but he thought it was the last play, and that's why he did it. But you saw it. You have to be, again, you have to be aware of the situation. But when do you always see it? Did you see it at 25 seconds? No, every single time it's happened in the past. When's it happened? When the clock hits 0. And the game's never over till the clock hits 0. And we saw that tonight. Tonight was a prime example of that exact situation. And the Rams suffered from it. And it's a tough situation to be in. But as I said, this can't be the reason this season goes to waste, right? This season cannot be defined by this result.
Right.
And it has a chance to be. This game can absolutely be defined by what happened here tonight. This team can go home, mop, cry about it, and come out here and lay 3 more eggs. Or you can get back to Monday, work as hard as you ever had, finish the season around right, and go take care of business in the playoffs, because we saw here tonight, Riverview can hang with some of the best. Should have beat one of the best.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, I know the biggest thing for this Riverview team is the response following this loss. You cannot feel sorry for yourself.
No.
You need to take accountability as a team,
Yep.
right? We cannot blame it on one player. Yeah, one player decided to be selfish in the end, but
And yeah, were there some missed calls? Did Anthony Miller go out of the end zone? Absolutely not. He didn't.
Isaiah Belt fumbled the ball, gave Jackson the opportunity
all
to be
these
self,
things,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
all these things. And while some weren't self-inflicted, a lot of them were. And even with all that happened, they had 0.7 seconds to go settle it on the football field. And Dallas Sims made a great catch. And hats off to Dallas Sims. He was quiet for a lot of the game, but when it mattered the most, Dallas Sims came through and made a big-time play. And as crazy it is to sound, Clearwater deserved this win.
They did.
From the miscues that Riverview had. Now, Riverview still should have won. The refs made it, but doesn't matter. You had your own self-inflicted wounds, and that's what killed you.
Something has got to be said for the grit that Clearwater had, and never not giving up to literally the less than a second. They missed the 2-point conversion. They're probably thinking, "Oh man, we got to come up with something here," right? They might be a little deflated. No, right? That just goes to show, you do not give up. It is all about the integrity of the game. That's what wins you the game. Your heart wins you the game, not talent.
And
right? You can be the fastest.
You can only imagine what that locker room over there on the north side of the stadium is like right now. Listen, I don't know I've been a diehard football fan for many. I don't know if I've ever watched a crazier ending than that. Honestly, in any level of football, I've never watched a crazier ending than that football game right there. It was incredible. But listen, Riverview has the shot next week to come clean and take care of business. And that's what they've got to do. Like we said, can't be any moping. This season is not gone because of this game, but you can let it be gone by your attitude, or you can turn around, say, you know what, this was terrible. I never want to go through this again. Work your butt off and turn it around and give yourself a better shot in the playoffs.
Right. It's all about how you bounce back.
That is going to wrap it up tonight here on the Riverview Rams Sports Network. An unbelievable finish that sees Clearwater International walk away with a walk-off Hail Mary winner to Dallas Sims. 35-33, your final score on homecoming night.